tell you, when your reserves can score like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And you have to recognize what a night it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
The way he saw the floor was quite special. I mean, he served them a ton of room service down.
For three. Oh, it misses. I think a bucket here, Graham, would
Paul Clearance to the shot and beautifully put away. Up next, the Pacers taking on the Lakers. The goal is to get better each and every time they take the floor, continuing to build their chemistry and connection, the unspoken bond that yields victory. Lakers, Pacers is next, right after this. And now the Lakers starting group. The guard pair will be Doncic and Reed. Smart is out there with LeBron James, and it's Hayes in at the 5 down low. And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax, but right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks done everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
They get it again. A nice shot by Huff.
How about the level of activity this team just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Now here's Hayes. And Hayes throws it down. Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time? You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Here's up. The shot's good on the assist by Siakam. Huff's got his second bucket of the night. And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys. Doncic, no good.
That's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Smith, the pass to Huff. Halliburton with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Inside. A nice shot by Huff. Huff's got 6. And their post play has been really solid right off the bat. Reeves the pass to Hayes. About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Back to Reeves. Pass to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Over Halliburton. And it's Doncic missing. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Reeves the pass to Hayes. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Neesmith. It's clocked. Smart deciding where to go with it. Pass to Doncic. Off target with his 3. Indiana leading by 7. Here's Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. To the middle. Puff passes to Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. A nice shot by Huff. Huff's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Pacers.
Excellent all-around performance so far against the big league.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
LeBron dishes to Hayes. No good on the shot. It's tipped. Stolen by Reeves. And so it's Indiana going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well on this one. A great And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Indiana.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint. Something coaches always love to see.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Pacers leading by 10. Halliburton outside. Pass to Neesmith. And stolen by LeBron. Here we go, one-on-one. GA, you hear about 3-level score. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you got guys with that deep range. There's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep twos as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
This is classic LeBron leaping off the floor for a powerful dunk.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot. The Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, "There's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of half the paint, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here." Kevin?
They're for real. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Doncic against Halliburton. Here's Halliburton. Puff passes to Neesmith. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. From deep. And Halliburton gets it to go on the assist from Siakam.
Saw the defender closing, and Halliburton got it away in a hurry.
Greg last season, the Lakers Hayes. Doncic dishes to Hayes. And stolen by Siakam for the finish. Rebound the Lakers.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Now Hayes. Eyes a three. It's pulled in by Huff. Huff's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Back to Halliburton. Indiana moving the ball around. Here's Huff. 14 points for him. Pass to Halliburton. Stolen by Reeves. Doncic against Halliburton. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Doncic.
And he's such a polished shooter. And you can't give Doncic these kinds of opportunities. So he's going to burn you.
Halliburton against Doncic. Halliburton passes to Neesmith. 6 to shoot. Out left to the wing. Siakam with it. He's picked up by LeBron. Buff, no good. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Look, Smart can be a difference maker from deep. Doesn't always shoot the best shots, but he's got the confidence to knock them down.
Pass to Halliburton. Here's Huff. Halliburton outside. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Near the 3-point line, it's Doncic. Pacers with the rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Huff, covered by Hayes. They need this one. Bank shot, no good. Headshot off. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Pacers. They lead by 5. Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And on the floor for J.J. Redick as we get into the second half. The guard there will be Doncic and Reed. James is out there with Hayes. And it's Smart in at the 3, the small forward. Pacers leading by 5. And for 2 seasons running, Richard, the Lakers have bowed out in the first round. ball. And it's Toppin picking him up. And a wide open look for Hachimura. It's hauled in by Zubac.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
And the wide open shot from McConnell. And the three off target. Lakers trail by 7. Hachimura finds Laravia. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
Check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
To Toppin. Rebounded by DeAndre. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Laravia with the screen. Ayton, the pass to Hachimura. Elgin with the triple.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the free ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it. Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Well, Hachimura's inside-out scoring ability is what makes him so valuable to their offense.
McConnell nailed from three-point land. McConnell's got 6 points.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
Ayton, the pass to Laravia. McConnell gets to Walker. McConnell with it. Now guarded by Ayton. And the dunk by Zubac.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Back to Smith. Zubac against Ayton. 6 on the shot clock. Bernard gets to Ayton. All 3 off the mark. And McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Wide open look here for Zubac. No good from outside.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky.
And counted. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Lakers shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throw.
Smith against McConnell. Now Toppin. He has yet to score. Pass to Zubac. Indiana moving it around. Pulled from the top of the key. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Lakers trail by 7. Smith kicks to Ayton. 41 seconds left in the third. Pass to Laravia. And Laravia slams it in.
Strong
Fakes to Smart. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Indiana leading by 9. Halliburton outside. Pass to Huff. In the corner, it's Neesmith. Halliburton on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. Huff, so good. Lakers trail by 9. Smart passes to LeBron. Finished off by LeBron.
Yo, watch out. LeBron James on the break, honestly, I'm going to tell you the truth. Just get out of the way.
It's good from long range.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
First minute and a half of basketball play here in the fourth quarter. Down low. Boom! He jams it straight down.
But he's just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on 8.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
So RJ, one of the stories for the Lakers last season were the strides that Austin Reeves took as a player.
Reeves increased his scoring averages, going from about 16 points a game to over 20. He is a steady source of offense, and I don't think there's any argument that he is one of the best bargains in this league.
And the shot will go down.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
Outside Nemhard.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
Here's Doncic. James sets the screen for Doncic. Ball's knocked loose. Hayes down low. No good on the layup. Indiana leading by 14. No good on the layup. Indiana's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on 3. Al Halliburton fires the 3. He drills the 3.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these
Angeles Lakers. It's stolen by Leonard. And here's Halliburton.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time. James against Siakam. Jacks up a three. It's off. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in trouble.
pulls off three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's one thing we know about these teams, they can both go deep into their bench. That's a luxury. Yeah, a luxury indeed. And they don't have to worry as much about foul trouble or guys getting worn down. Credit to both front offices for building such complete rosters. Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. Tatum at the 4 with Kata in at the 5. White and Brown team up as the backcourt. And it's Hauser in at small forward. Neesmith. Yep, that one goes. And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Tatum from long range. Up pulls it in. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Nembhard. It's a nice passing by Indiana here. Here's Huff. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
White. Good.
I like that from White. Attacking the heart of that defense.
Siakam finds him hard. On the wing, Nembhard. Kicks it out to Siakam. Pass to Neesmith. 6 to shoot. Back to Halliburton. From deep. Boston pulls it in. And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet. Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. We'll stand Joe Mazzulla as a young head coach taking over on the Celtics bench in 2022.
Well, BA, he's got a rare intensity about him. Certainly not afraid to think outside the box, and obviously the results speak for themselves.
And it's Tatum missing. And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely. Halliburton, pass to Huff. Back to Halliburton. Here's Huff. Here's the 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Huff's got 8. I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Thank you, Alex. On the ball, Halliburton has great concentration. His focus is what helps him find the wide open man. And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton. Yeah, he leads the way for them, BA. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends. 1:04 left to play in the first quarter. Siakam, pass to Huff. There's Neesmith with the three. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his third assist of the night. In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
Now here's Hauser. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And there's the screen. With the drive. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
My goodness, that is how you attack a bigger defender.
Halliburton on the wing. To the wing on the left. Here's Huff. And Indiana again with the bucket.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. Smart shot selection.
White looking it over. Tatum, a screen on Halliburton. Pass to Tatum. The baseline James. And Boston again with the bucket.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Nembhard for three. He can't get that one to fall. That one doesn't drop. And so it's Indiana closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. One. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Indiana.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Huff in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the five to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Celtics trail by 7. Here's White. Siakam pulls down the board. Halliburton on the wing. Hounded by Tatum. Brown against Nembhard. From downtown. And it's Jason Tatum with the rebound. And for Boston, they're shooting a nice 50% for the game. Tatum, a screen on Siakam. Pass to Tatum. The three. they committed the intentional foul. No purpose. I think everyone's a little confused. But weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking. Halliburton, the pass to Huff. Back to Halliburton. Well, Graham, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting. Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, then you also want that vertical spacing too, where you have a lob threat at the rim. Now here's Hauser. Outside Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Outside White. Boston, no good that time either. Indiana leading by 7. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality. Back to you guys.
He sets the tone. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. And that's good as he hits both shots. To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus. They've been having major problems offensively. Definitely in a bit of a dry spell. They get it back. The putback is no good. The Pacers have gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Nembhard finds Halliburton. Back to Nembhard. It's a nice passing by Indiana here. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. Celtics trail by 9. Outside White. This one for 3. Hauser outside. The 3 is up. The kick to Tatum. Outside White. Brown scanning the floor. They set the pick. Boston needs to get off a shot here. Pass to Keita. Drives in again. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Indiana leading by 9. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offensive rhythm and flow.
Halliburton drops it in. We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
Yeah, the score is also the result of quality defense. These teams are almost doing more on that.
And here's Indiana now, following the bucket by Boston. In transition, here's Keita. White with it, Hauser outside. Tatum with a screen. Hauser passes to Tatum. And counted. Now 4 for 9.
Yeah, great execution in the
here for Indiana. There's 45 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Back to Walker. Here's Shepard. There's a screen by Toppin. Walker for three. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Hauser outside. Misses the three. Pacers leading by 7. Pass to Zubac. Here's Shepard. With 4 on the clock. Can't hit that one.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just gotta shake it off and move on to the next one.
And so we wrap up the first half. The Pacers out in front, leading by 7. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Kicking off the second half. Here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Tatum at the 4 with Kata in at the 5. White and Brown team up as the backcourt. And it's Hauser in at the 3. Small forward.
Talk about a guy who gives you exceptional effort. Derek White is always watching the floor for gaps he can fill, places he can make a difference in the game.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. That's good from White. White hits them both.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
And here's Toppin from the arc. The rebound, Celtics. Tatum's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. White can't hit.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want enforcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut it to
minutes on the shot clock. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac. And B.A., he takes his rebounding so serious. This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And he just punches home the one-hand finish. Hey, 2 points the easy way. To the wing, right side. Here's Walsh, guarded by Toppin. Right wing, wide open. And Harper gets it to go.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Here's Shepard. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And it's in there. Shepard's got 8 points in the quarter. Here in the second half, they just found better shots.
Yeah, they look really insane after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting.
Pacers leading by 9. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. To the middle. Here's Walsh. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
Well, that's a high skill level shot that's difficult to contest. The turnaround was the right move there.
That one goes. Count it. Shepard's got 13. Celtics trail by 12. Vucevic, a screen on Toppin. Pass to Vucevic. Lets it go from deep. Indiana with a rebound. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. And here's Shepard for 3. That one no good. For Boston, they've got 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Shireman. From outside, off the mark. Pacers leading by 12. Here's Shepard. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make. The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency. Outside Pritchard. Shoots over McConnell. Again, the miss by Boston. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Shepard. A nice passing by Indiana here. Puts up a 3. Unable to get that one. Zubac with the steal. And the basket is good. Zubac has got 4 points this quarter. And so it's Pritchard who brings up the ball for Boston. They trail by Here's Shepard. Shireman grabs the board.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
Pritchard gets it to go.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Pass to Shepard. And so it's the Indiana Pacers going into the break up 12. They hold a and we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Indiana leading by 12. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Shepard is out there with Aaron Neesmith. And it's Huff in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Outside for Halliburton. Here's the pick from the arc. The putback. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Celtics trail by 12. Here's Brown. The putback. Hauser outside. Tatum a screen on Nembhard. Pass to Keita. Lets the three fly. Offensive rebound. Hauser passes to Keita. Kick out to Brown. Just 4 to shoot. Tatum from long range. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Solid from 3. Tatum is not shy about firing away.
Halliburton, pass to Huff. Back to Halliburton. Here's Huff. Out to the right wing. Over to the wing. And there's the pick. Pass to Shepard. White with the steal. And they're pushing it up. Ooh, here's White on the drive. It's Brown on the wing. Outside Tatum. Now Hauser. Back to Tatum. Tatum slams it in.
That's a big-time move by Jason Tatum. I don't know how many style points you give him on that one.
Here's Shepard. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Shepard. And Boston pushing it up now. And here's Brown for 3. Huff pulls it in. Huff's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Nembhard left side. Halliburton outside. And stolen by Brown. Here's White. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Jason Tatum. No stopping him from 16 feet out.
Very few guys take advantage of space in the mid-range like Tatum. He's an assassin from that era.
Nembhard fired. Yes, sir, with the 3.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm,
Full clearance to the Johnson! Beautifully put away! Waiting out of the save! The reverse! And the foul! Dodges pulls up, three-pointer. Vince has knocked out Chuck Liddell! Ran in his bag. And the crowd's full clearance to the Johnson! Beautifully put away! Waiting out of the save! The reverse! And the foul! Dodges pulls up, three-pointer. Vince has knocked out Chuck Liddell! Ran in his bag. And the crowd's full clearance to the Johnson! Beautifully put away! Waiting out of the save! The reverse! And the foul! Dodges pulls up, three-pointer. Vince has knocked out Chuck Liddell! Ran in his bag. And the crowd's
It's NBA basketball on 2K Sports. We're glad So the Pacers win the tip. And the Clippers starting five. Out on the perimeter, we'll see Beal and Leonard. In the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. And it's Garland in at the point. A nice shot by Halliburton.
You have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected, endorsed, coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Huff. Here's Nemhard. Halliburton for three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And now, Allie Laporte says something for us from the sideline.
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard is at the top of the coach's line. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Now, here's Garland. Following the miss by Brook Lopez.
That's a breakdown defensively right there, folks. He just could not make them pay.
Good by Siakam.
Well, you love the size and the length of Siakam, so he's comfortable in the painted area, does nice work there.
Collins setting the pick for Garland. Lopez left side. Launches it. They get it back. And Collins is right there.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Huff passes to Siakam. A nice shot by Neesmith.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here. And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pat gets the bucket on the assist by Garland. Lopez has got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Indiana.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly
Garland over Halliburton. And with that shot, the Indiana Leafs got back down to just 2 points. The basket there coming from Garland.
What a game so far for Darius Garland, and he's just getting started, folks.
Here's Huff. Oh, good on the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And here's Garland for 3. Another miss by Garland.
Not sure why he keeps trying to throw the lead here. It's just not his night.
To Huff for 3. Drains the three-pointer. Huff's got 10 points in the quarter.
Tyrese Halliburton doing his thing, showing you all he has in that passing arsenal.
And here's Garland for 3. That will fall for his 7th bucket. 7 for 15 in this game.
The Rio come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
So wide open look here for Garland. It's 4 pointers off the mark. Pacers leading by 4. Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Green by Siakam. Pass to Huff. Jacks up a 3. And the Pacers another 3.
Yet another three. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
Fires from deep. Another miss by Garland.
Boy, felt like he let that possession get personal, trying to answer back with a three of his own there.
He knocks it down. Wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. The teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room
The previous play is under review.
and see if he got that shot off in time.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
We're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how we
All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Clippers trail by 9. We've got Shepard. Walker out there with Obi Toppin. It's C.J. McConnell. And it's Zubac in at the 5 spot. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half.
Touch right around the rim by Nick Batum. Go ahead, score inside. Nick, show him what you got.
And doors were early on in done. This one for three. That one, no good. Pacers leading by 5. Here's Shepard. Basketball just over a minute played so far. Misses from close range. And here's John. He'll bring it up with the Los Angeles Clippers. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Here's Cody Niederhauser. Misses the three. And he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. To the wing on the left. Inside, here's Zubac. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Pacers lead by 7.
Now, this is where Zubac's most comfortable. Good work on the interior right there.
And again, it's the Clippers missing. Here's Shepard, defended by Mathurin. Here's Zubac. Toppin kicks to Walker. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Here's Zubac. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Zubac has got the lead up to 9 now for the Pacers. Batum, a screen on McConnell. To the inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Batum's got 6 points in the quarter.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Indoors with Carlisle now in his second stint is the head coach of the Indiana Pacers.
But he is a basketball lifer, Kevin. Over 2 decades as an NBA head coach, he has seen it all. Remember the 2011 title win in Dallas. His guidance has been a key to this Pacers' recent success. One of the things I admire most about Nick Batum is how consistently he gives effort through 48 minutes. Plays with his head in the game and giving his all-out effort every play.
This is his first chance to the line tonight.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
And both free throws good for Nicholas Batum. Pacers leading by 5. Now Shepard. Hopping on the board. High post. Zubac. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
If you're going to foul Ivica Zubac, you better really foul him. This guy's got great strength.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Clippers trail by 7. On the wing, Batum. 1:36 left in the third. Outside, Walker. Back to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, if we allow Zubac positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
McConnell with it. And Batum picks him up defensively. Count that one for Toppin.
I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective and they're winning.
Of course, T.J. McConnell has been labeled a connect for both his contributions on and off the court.
You know, Ken, this is a high-energy player that you know what to expect on a nightly basis in terms of work habits and teammate skills. He's the legit perfect backup guard. He wants to orchestrate the offense and be disruptive on defense.
Toppin with the steal. Here's Walker. Plays it in off the breakaway. Walker's got his first points of the night.
Boy, the anticipation of Obi Toppin on that one. Gets the steal, gets him out in transition.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Here's Zubac. Sweet move. He takes it up and lays it in. Zubac has got 10 points in the game.
When you allow good scores to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. Boy, you love the efficiency with which he's going at things tonight. This is what we've come to expect from him.
Dunn passes to Batum and stolen by McConnell. And he makes that one.
Ever since halftime, they played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I gotta believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
So it's the Indiana Pacers where the size of the lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity and they are. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. In the forward slots, we'll see Leonard and Collins. Bradley Beal is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Lopez at the 5. Smith, the pass to Hilbert. And stolen by Leonard. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul. First team foul. Garland against Halliburton. And there's Garland. That's good on the assist from Lopez.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland.
inside the arc. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Well, it's just solid awareness by Brook Lopez, working hard to get his team a second opportunity.
Here's Huff. Launches it. Buries the deep ball.
You have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That'll be his second foul of the game. Trailing by 17. Garland. Off target from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Halliburton against Garland. Here's Siakam. And here's Halliburton. Pocket 6. Shoots for 3. Up again. No good. Clippers trail by 17. Garland left side. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Lets it fly from 18. Count it. Nice touch.
Who says the mid-range is dead? If the defense gives it, Darius Garland will take it.
Close it out. That one might have been the back break.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Down it goes for 3.
Boy, that's just inviting trouble. Defensively, you simply can't give them that much space.
From outside. Rebounded by Collins.
And, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And that is such a beautiful move, Kevin. Why go straight up when you can throw down the reverse?
Well, that one's going to have its share of time on the highlight reel for sure. Here's Siakam. And there's the 3.
And this is what they wanted, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Pacers.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category. And they continually put pressure on the defense.
Beyond the arc. That one is off. Right, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Lopez with the block. problem for Indiana as they get the win. And as always, Allie, thank you so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony and our sideline.
BA. I don't expect to see many easy buckets between these two defenses. They're disciplined, hardworking, and gritty. And of course, they make you work for everything. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Beal and Kawhi operate together on the wings. It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. And it's Garland in at the point. Turner outside for Green. Turner, a screen on Beal. Green, the pass to Turner. Three-pointer, no good. And it's Garland with a ball for the LA Clippers. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those. Antetokounmpo, pass to Turner. Back to Antetokounmpo. Stolen by Collins. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Here's Garland. And he banks in the layup. Garland's got his second basket of the night. And you see Garland out there running, hustling to make a play. Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, BA, they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Leonard. Garland looking around. Pulls it from the top of the key. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Garland's got 6. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. And that one falls for Turner. Such a unique player, Clark. Miles Turner. He's both a floor spacer and a rim protector.
There aren't too many guys like that in the league, BA. I mean, those are two very distinct skill sets, and to have them in one big guy like Turner, that's certainly something you relish and appreciate.
Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pulls up on the wing. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe. You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
On defense, Los Angeles. Antetokounmpo, pass to Turner. To the paint. Rebounded by Lopez. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Outside Garland. Fires, top of the key. Milwaukee with the rebound. And here is Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
And how about the power of Antetokounmpo? Dynamite whenever he takes it to the rim.
to Leonard. Three-pointer. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Rollins. Guarded by Garland. Here's Antetokounmpo. Lays it up and banks it in. Antetokounmpo has got his second bucket on the night.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Over to the left wing. Here's Turner. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Garland. Pass to Lopez. Back to Garland. There's the triple. Another score. His fifth make out of 10 tries.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his abilities.
And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted. Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Gets it off. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note. Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for Los Angeles. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go. Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
On the floor for the Clippers, Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. Darius Garland is out there with Bradley Beal, and it's Lopez in at the 5. You get the sense Giannis Antetokounmpo is hungry to get another title run.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I mean, he's definitely in the prime of his career and would like to add another Larry O'Brien trophy to his collection. He is getting older, but again, I think he's still in his prime, and he knows that while time is short, another championship could set him apart from a lot of the greats.
Now here's Garland. He's covered closely. No good off the front rim. And Milwaukee shooting a nice 50% for the game. Turner, no good. Los Angeles shooting a solid 47%. Garland up top. He's got 13. Top of the key. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Turner. Antetokounmpo surveys. There's the 3. Collins with the rebound. The Clippers have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the The officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens. Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, what they'll call it.
Outside Garland. Pass to Lopez. Back to Garland. Inside. Oh, stolen by Turner. Giannis driving inside. Oh, and makes it with a kiss. Antetokounmpo has got 5 points now this quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Bucks.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance. Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Collins has got 5 rebounds tonight. And we know how loyal Giannis is to Milwaukee. But trade rumors continue.
Yeah, it's just the reality when you have a superstar player but not much of a title shot. The sense is Giannis deserves to make another run at it somewhere.
Pass to Rollins. Screen by Antetokounmpo.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet and he takes the hit. And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Outside Garland. Collins a screen. They get back on track. Again, Garland missing.
This has not been his best quarter. You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Collins a screen. Garland pass to Collins. Outside Garland. And yep, it's good. Garland's got 15 points.
And right now, Garland is cooking. His teammates would be wise to keep feeding him.
Lopez with the steal. Green against Garland. And he drops it in from the low post. And now just a 1-point Bucks lead.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
There's 47 seconds left in the first half of this game. And the call is Excellent D there from Turner. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Turner. 4 seconds left. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Los Angeles. They lead by a bucket. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sideline. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Tyron Liu. And Coach, tell me more about your team's performance there. And
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in the game. That's been a fairly even one. Hey, nice game. Great performance by Darius Garland.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing. Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him, body him up, be physical with him.
Heading the backcourt, it's Porter and Trent Jr. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Nance in at the 4. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half.
Boy, you look at how Dunn slices apart the defense with his passing. Phenomenal in the pick and roll.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
guys, the Bucks want to capitalize on their bigs. Coach Doc Rivers said, one advantage we have is our size, and the slower the game gets, the bigger we get. So taking opponents out of transition, making it a half-court game, allows us to be a big basketball team. Back over to you guys.
Leveraging that tall timber. Allie, thanks very much for the report. And Clark, whether we're comparing players or voting for the annual awards, defense is a factor that's often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive skill set on display. But, you know, defensive stats are critically important, but not as easy to identify and count. But yet, and still, it's half the game, so you can't overlook it.
Bucks trail by 3. Trent outside. Nance, the pass to Portis. The layup off target.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Tries it from 19. Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Porter looks it over. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. The shot comes out. Batum with the defensive effort. Los Angeles leading by 5. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
John outside. to Nance. Batum pulls it in. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. They set the screen to the inside. And he takes the feet in stride and slams it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it the plain, simple one-handed, just like pound cake.
Dunn, pass to Batum. Back to Dunn. Portis with the steal. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Porter's shot is off. The Clippers lead by 4. Young with it. He has 6. 6 to shoot. And he drives in. Nance pulls down the board. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested. Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Trent hits them both. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Dunn. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Trent against Miller. Portis with a screen on Miller. Trent for 3. He drops it from range. Trent's got 5 points now this quarter. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Porter with the steal. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Portis finds Kuzma. Back to Portis. Now Kuzma. Guarded by Miller. Chalk up 2 there. Now it's a 3-point Milwaukee lead.
Kuzma excellent at using his height and touch to perfection. Very confident player.
Matherin. Dunn outside. Batum with a screen on Trent. The shot by Dunn, no good. Tipped. Nance outside. No good on the buzzer beater. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty. Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays, night in and night out.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And on the Up top, Lopez. Back to Garland. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul of the game. Outside Garland. Lopez, the screen. Shoots. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Well, he's a really good shooter. Got a good look from medium range, and I think they'll go back to that.
Beal against Prince. Kicks it out to Collins. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Bucks leading by 3. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Turner. Back to Antetokounmpo. Oh, he's a menace in the paint. Antetokounmpo.
It's been Giannis's night. His points have come in a variety of ways, and as usual, he has been relentless.
Pass to Lopez. Drops in the 3.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Well, Milwaukee shooting at a decent clip. 45% for the game. Turner passes to Rollins. Turner, a screen on Garland. Back to Turner. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Bucks lead by 4. Outside Garland. Lopez, the screen. Here's Garland. Let's loose for 3. Money from 3.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game. You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
There's a screen by Turner. Here's Rollins. Guarded by Garland. 4 on the clock. Antetokounmpo. Wow! A rim-rattling jam by Giannis.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
Here's Lopez. Beal outside. Now Lopez. Leonard! Beyond the line!
He's got that clutch gene. It's in his DNA for sure.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Antetokounmpo. Count it!
You know that this is where Giannis wants the ball. How do you stop it? I don't have the answer.
Full clearance and a shot's in! And beautifully put away! Diablo save! The reverse! And the foul! Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Vince has knocked out Chuck Liddell! Ran in his bag. And the crowd, oh! Wow!
Giants against Halliburton. Turner with the steal. Giannis inside. That ball. Nice feed that time from Turner.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive and forceful.
You know, Stan, there are so many things to like about Giannis Antetokounmpo's game. What sticks out most for you?
Well, look, I think, Kevin, most fans are going to say what sticks out is the obvious, his size and his athletic ability. But to me, what really stands out is the energy and intensity he brings on a nightly basis, as much or more than any star in this league. You can count on him every night to play as hard as anyone on the
Inside. The rebound by Turner.
nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
And that one's good by Giannis.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside. Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And the wide open shot from Green. Drills the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Pass to Huff. They double him with Green. A shot by Nimard and nobody around. And right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
As competitive as any, Giannis there delivering the three-point response.
Halliburton, no good. Bucks leading by 3. Giannis with it. Halliburton picks him up. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers. I asked him what his strategy was for slowing down Tyrese Halliburton, and he said to guard him tightly. Even when he's dribbling the ball to the floor, I want us to be aggressive. I don't want him to have any breathing room. Let's see how much pressure they bring tonight against him. Time for you guys.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you.
And on the drive, Giannis, he can be so disruptive, just muscling his way through the defense.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. All alone. And Neesmith with the slam.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
And Stan, you remember this past summer, the story was, will the Bucks or will they not trade Giannis?
It's tough to carry on business as usual with all those clouds swirling. We know how loyal he's been, but questions remain about his ability to compete for a title in Milwaukee.
Nimard for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that
Outside, Green launches a 3. 7 points in the game.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Indiana's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Halliburton is double. For 3, Siakam hands it from downtown. He's got 5.
Well, he's such a natural talent, has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Green's wide open. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they built this lead. They have been dominating.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're feeling very... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. In a moment here, take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nimhart. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. And it's tough into the pivot spot, manning the middle. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. Halliburton for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Rick Halliburton's got the lead up to 14 now for Indiana. Giannis driving to the rim, and it's blocked. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. And there's the foul. And it's on Dorian Prince. That's his first foul. Bucks on defense. Halliburton, that's good.
Saw the defender closing, and Halliburton got it away in a hurry.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket. Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
And sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, guys. Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, "I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving, I kick it in, I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play." Back to you guys.
He spreads it around. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. That bucket in no time at all. Halliburton's got 14 points.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Back to Neesmith. Now, Nimhard 18. Outside, out of the Kumbo. Wide open look. That's good on the jump shot. 18 points for him.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
It's Nemhard on the wing, guarded by Green. Here's Halliburton. And the shot goes in. 16 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
Oh, give it to Halliburton. He knows when to force the issue and when to just take what the defense provides.
And it's Green missing. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Pass to Siakam. Just 5 on the clock. Off target from outside. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. You know, Giannis just entered his 30s, coach, but he's already an all-timer.
He sure is, Kevin. Look, if his career ended now, this guy's still one of the best we've ever had in this league. Unfortunately for the rest of the league, he's still got a long way to go in his career, and they're going to have to deal with him for a long, long time.
A nice shot by Huff.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Halliburton with it. Picked up by Turner. And Tyrese Halliburton hits from deep. Halliburton's got 19 points.
Quick thinking by Halliburton, sensing the separation immediately and pulling up with confidence.
Lets the free fly. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Nemhard grabs the board. Pacers leading by 21. Halliburton kicks to Siakam from past the arc. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. Turner for 3. The shot missing. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. And with his work in that quarter, he has 5 3-pointers in the game now. Quite a showing from long range. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they do up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Trent on the wing. He's joined by Kuzma. Hands out there with Bobby Portis. And it's Portis at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers.
Yeah, way to
by 19. Pass to Portis. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That is his first foul of the game. McConnell with it. In the corner, it's Toppin. Now Shepard. Now Zubats. Outside, Walker. Shot clock at 6. Shoots the 3. The clock winding down, and the dunk by Zubats.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of play.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off. You know, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And there it is for him. And the Pacers lead by 20.
You love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
As he's gotten older, we've seen KPJ become a willing passer.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you, guys. Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker or Diao, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Back to you.
Merci. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Here's Walker. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Toppin finds Walker. Here's Shepard, guarded by Kuzma. Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Took him no time at all on that one.
Nice pull-up J there by Porter, keeping the defense on their toes and striking fast.
Pass to Shepard. And the dunk by Zubats.
And the second chance becomes a dunk we could feel over here.
GA, so good, aggressive play in the paint.
All the officials are all over that one.
The Bucks have missed both free throws they've attempted tonight. The first one falls for them. And Porter drops them both. Pacers leading by 17. Shepard with the ball. Now guarded by Porter. Back to Zubats. Pass to McConnell. And here is Toppin. Walker is screen on Nance. Toppin kicks to Walker. Now Zubats. 4 on the shot clock. Back to Toppin. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And they Chapman against him. Over in the corner, Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Portis can't get it to go. Pacers leading by 17. And the dunk by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those cuts over here.
And a wide open look for Portis. That is good off the back rim and in. Portis has got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
For 3, Nance. Toppin pulls it in. Indiana's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Kept alive. Back to McConnell. Pass to Walker. And stolen by Portis. Out to Nance. Over Shepard. The quick look, no good that time. Pacers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Tapping a screen on Trent to the paint. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Back to Porter. Over McConnell. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court right now for the Pacers. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. And it's up in at the center, rocking down the middle.
And once Halliburton hits his stride, there's just very little you can do defensively, proving how dominant he can be.
Pacers leading by 19. Pass to Nembhard. He takes a fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Siakam finds Halliburton. A shot's good on the assist by Siakam. Halliburton's got 4 points now in the quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Indiana.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
A shot by Nembhard, no good.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Halliburton for 3. Drills it from outside. Halliburton's got 26.
You watch Halliburton shoot. The release is a little low, but it's quick and it's definitely
First free throw is good. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Here's Prince. Good work there as it goes. Prince has got his first bucket in this one.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That's foul number 2 for him. Second team foul. Indiana on D. Antetokounmpo. Off the inbound. No good. Zubac the best to McConnell. Over in the corner, Zubac. And Walker kicks to McConnell. Indiana moving the ball over. Wide open look here for Zubac. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Milwaukee's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Bucks trail by 20. Prince outside. On the wing, Turner shoots over Zubac. The shot by Turner, no good.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a culture.
Pacers leading by 23. Toppin finds McConnell. And it's Shepard missing. Milwaukee's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooter's space and then go and corral that backboard. Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Pacers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, he was the catalyst for them tonight.
between shot clock and game clock. Back to Prince. From the arc. And the three ball is good. Nice read. Sets his teammate up. Like how they're sharing the ball. McConnell trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Rollins. So
Paul Clemens and Johnson! Beautifully put away! Williams! Going at it today, Greg. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, PA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Huff in at the 5. The drive by Siakam. James with a steal. And Doncic the bucket on the assist by Hayes.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Doncic finds James. Smart outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Richard Coach J.J. Redick coming under criticism for how he handled substitution patterns in last year's playoffs.
Look, he did an amazing job in guiding them to the third seed. And look, they just ran out of gas against a better Minnesota team. Players wish they had shots back, and so do coaches sometimes.
Now here's Siakam. To the paint. Here's Huff. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Huff's got 5.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Nembhard. Left side, Neesmith. A nice passing by Indiana here. Huff. And Reeves pulls it down. The Lakers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Here's Hayes. Pascal Siakam with a rebound.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Tip. It's Smart on the wing. Neesmith covering. And it's Smart missing. The Pacers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. To the right side. It's stolen by James. can be, really, in any sport. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Lakers coach JJ Redick has brought an attention to detail to this team. Austin Reeves said, quote, "Set that foundation of doing stuff the right way, and if we do that, we can be a really good team." Redick said it's important to always emphasize the things that you want. That hopefully becomes part of your identity. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. That's the Huff. Fires from deep. Doncic pulls down the board. Now Los Angeles with it. Trailing by 2. Now here's Smart. Cuts off the pass. Siakam, right side. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. 3-pointer. The shot by Nembhard, no good. Here's Reeves. And again, the Lakers, no good. Indiana's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Nembhard with it. Now Doncic defending. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Over James. Rebound, the Lakers.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Hayes with a screen on Nembhard. From deep, here's Doncic.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size hurts you. Owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Halliburton, the pass to Huff. Outside Neesmith. Here's Huff. To the middle. It's stolen by Doncic. Inside. Smart. It's tipped. And stolen by Reeves. Here's James. No good. That would have tied it. Reeves against Siakam. Outside Neesmith. Off target with the 3. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Indiana ahead, up by 2. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they play. Great showing from them.
On the court for the Pacers. Second quarter underway. Halliburton and Nembhard picking up the backcourt. Neesmith and Siakam on the forward. And it's Huff in at the center. Oh! Now Doncic shoots over Halliburton. The rebound by Neesmith. Neesmith's got 4 rebounds now. Halliburton for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Hayes has got his 4th rebound in this one. Doncic passes to Hayes. Hayes with a screen on Halliburton. From deep, here's Doncic. Again, Doncic missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Huff. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Huff's got 7 points in the game. Kicks it to Doncic. Hayes with a screen on Halliburton. Doncic, good.
We talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
One guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic, Greg.
Yeah, BA, he completely dictates the pace from the opening tip till the final buzzer. He can control the game.
Richard with floor spacing so critical. Ball handlers want their teammates to be shot ready.
Oh yeah, having your feet square, knees bent, hands ready, because ultimately if you're shot ready, your percentages go up. If your percentages go up, so does your money. It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay for the line.
Pass to Hayes.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Doncic feeling it out a bit.
Just a tough guy to get around. Halliburton, very effective defensively, forces the rogue shot.
Pass to Huff. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
And give the defense credit, he was met at the rim.
Doncic, no good. Indiana has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Halliburton against Doncic. Halliburton, the pass to Huff. Back to Halliburton. Now Siakam fires the 3. Wow, Siakam showing the range.
A guy who can work the whole arc. Smooth corner shot by Pascal.
Another miss by Doncic. Indiana leading by 3. Halliburton with the ball. Now Doncic defending. Here's Huff. Back to Halliburton. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Reeves finds James. That shot missing. Siakam with the defensive effort. Here's Huff. Pass to Siakam. Limpard outside. And here's Halliburton. From the high post. And the jumper is on the mark. Now it's a 5-point Indiana lead.
A good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, LeBron wants his
Pass to Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. Here's Huff. And a miss there on the triple. Lakers trail by 4. And here's Doncic. Rebounded by Halliburton. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Neesmith passes to Siakam. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Now here's Neesmith. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. And the Pacers lead by 7.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
James, the screen on Halliburton. Pascal Siakam with the rebound. Siakam's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The 3 ball. James with the rebound. Here's Reeves. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And that concludes the first half. Indiana ahead. They're up 7. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And so McConnell will bring it up for the Pacers. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far. Hachimura at power forward with Aiden at center. Smith out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Laravia in at the small forward position. That's the Laker 5.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And that one drops.
Yeah, this is where Aiden's comfortable operating, using his height and array of inside moves to his advantage.
There's a screen by Toppin. McConnell passes to Zubac. Toppin outside. Now Walker takes a 3. And the 3-pointer goes. Walker's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
Smith. Indiana with a rebound.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Like, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad move again.
Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th attempts on Smith. They swipe it. Now the Lakers moving it up. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Laravia outside. Aiden, a screen on Walker. Shot clock at 6. Aiden, no good. Indiana leading by 11. McConnell from outside. Hachimura with a rebound. Out to the wing. Aiden passes to Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura. What finish. Uri showing off that athletic ability. McConnell, good.
I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
McConnell against Smith. Aiden passes to Hachimura. Back to Aiden. And Aiden with the stuff.
What a dunk from Aiden. This is how dominant he can be down low.
The Pacers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Zubac. Attacking the rim with power. Tremendous finish. Here's Smith. And he gets that one.
Tough make by Smith inside. He had to work around their physicality.
McConnell passes to Zubac. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Here's Aiden. Good on the bucket. Aiden's got 6.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
Outside Walker. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here's Hachimura. And the shot goes in.
Looking confident inside. At 6'8", Hachimura is more than capable of inflicting some damage down there.
Crafty move. And Zubac with the basket on the assist from McConnell. 8 points for Ivica Zubac. Smith passes to Aiden. 3-pointer. A nice shot by Smith.
A dead-eye shooter. Nick Smith is great from three-point land. That might be his biggest asset to this team.
Top it against Hachimura. To the paint. A nice shot by Zubac. Zubac has got 10 points here in the second half.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's Aiden. It's rebounded by Zubac. Indiana leading by 6. McConnell passes to Walker. Yes! And it's McConnell with the assist that time. McConnell's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Laravia. Aiden in the high post. He has 6. Here's Smith. And stolen by McConnell. Here's Shepard to the inside. A nice shot been the driving force for the Indiana Pacers. He put together. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. The Lakers shooting only 33%, not exactly consistent offense. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. They've got T.J. McConnell topping out there with Ivica Zubac. Then there's Jarris Walker, and it's Shepard in at the shooting guard position. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
And for Smith, the quickness, the jump shot, the potential. I mean, it's all there.
And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Hayes is checked in for Ayton. LeBron comes in for Hachimura. Smart's checked in for Arabia. And Austin Reeves is subbed in for Kennard. Here's James. Here's Hayes. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Huff's got 7 rebounds in the game. Reeves against them hard. Here's Huff. Rebound by the Lakers. Hayes has got his 6th rebound on the night. Inside. Oh, LeBron hammers it down.
Inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that down.
Oh, nice speed. On time and on target.
Pass to Hayes. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Doncic checked in. Uncovered. Tough. Good. And the Pacers lead by 9.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
James is screen on Halliburton. Count it. The Pacers have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Ball clearance and a chance here! And beautifully put away! William the save! The reverse! And the foul! Dodgers pulls off three-pointer. It's knocked out! Chocolate! Ran in his bag. And the crowd. Ball clearance and a chance here! And beautifully put away! William the save! The reverse! And the foul! Dodgers pulls off three-pointer. It's knocked out! Chocolate! Ran in his bag. And the crowd. Look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. That's a shot. Wow! Quick real quick. Jesse. Dodgers pulls off three-pointer. It's knocked out! Chocolate! Ran in his bag. And the crowd. Ball clearance and a chance here! And beautifully put away! William the save! The reverse! And the foul! Dodgers pulls off three-pointer. It's knocked out! Chocolate! Ran in his bag. And the crowd. Look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. That's
up three-pointer. It's knocked out. Chocolate out.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Beautifully put away. With the arm of the tank. The reverse. And the foul.
Doncic pulls up three-pointer. It's knocked out. Chocolate out.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle.
And getting mentally prepared to welcome you to this 2K Sports presentation of NBA basketball. And tonight, it'll be the Indiana Pacers going up against the Boston Celtics here in Boston. Here with Greg Anthony and Doris Bird, this is Kevin Harlan. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sideline. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. At the guard position, the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Huff's got 6.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. What an effort to get the chip in, just wanting it a little bit more.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk to Jonas Rule for a minute. We talked about the importance of trying to control the pace of the game. Coach said, quote, Halliburton and his offense like to play fast and push the ball up the floor. So we want to limit their fast break chances and make them play in the half court. We'll see if they're able to slow them down. Guys,
Thank you once again, Allie. Now White following the three-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. Beyond the arc, it's deflected out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. .156 left to play in the first quarter. Back to Tatum. 6 to shoot. Here's the 3. The Pacers pull it in. The drive by Siakam. And that one drops for him. Siakam's got his second basket of the night.
Well, Siakam with the ball on the deck, slicing his way through the defense to get a shot opportunity pretty.
Kata, the pass to Tatum. They set the pick. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Huff. Siakam looking around. Huff passes to Siakam. The 3. Nice shot by Huff. Huff's got 9.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Here's Nemhard. Still scoreless. A three-pointer is right on target.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string. Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Halliburton in the corner. Back to Neesmith. Siakam is screen on White. Siakam outside. And the layup's good off the glass. 6 points for him.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing fully basketball.
And so it's Indiana finding a 15-point lead. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And
the offensive end. It keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
On the court right now for the Pacers. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. And it's up in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Right the pass to Queta. It's rebounded by Neesmith.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered in the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Brown outside. Fires the three. The Pacers pull it in.
They're close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Too open that time. Made it look too easy. Halliburton's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, it's been early in his career, but Tyrese Halliburton has proven to be extremely dangerous from range.
And Queta gets it to go.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Jason Tatum talked about his development since coming into the league, and he said earlier, I was playing the game just to play the game instead of thinking it. It's tough when you're younger. You just want everything to happen so fast, but it doesn't work like that. What do you?
He has come a long way. Okay, thank you, Alan.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just serving him up.
Tyrese Halliburton doing his thing, showing you all he has in that passing arsenal.
Here's White. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. White's got 5.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Over White. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Well, because he's a three-level scorer, anywhere he is on the floor, Halliburton capable of creating jumpers.
You know, Doris, Tyrese Halliburton has got to be up there when you think about the top passers in the NBA.
Yeah, he's always amongst the league leaders in assists. This guy plays in the perfect system for him. You want to be up-tempo and letting him sort of improvise and master the position. He is brilliant.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Tatum passes to Queta. Lets it go from 14. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. got his fourth rebound in this one. Halliburton inside the three-point line. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Boy, always ready to play up-tempo basketball. Tyrese Halliburton stops on the pull-up. That is nice.
Offensive rebound. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
A nice shot by Huff.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Kata is rebounded by Neesmith. Pacers leading by 22. Does not get it. Third miss. He's made 4 from the field. Tatum setting the pick for White. Halliburton with the steal. Here's Neesmith. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Celtics have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And the basket by Hauser.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And so is the Indiana Pacers controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Celtics trail by 20. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. The guard pair, it's White and Brown. And it's Hauser in at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Brown with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. And the basket by Tatum.
Yeah, the problem with Jason Tatum in the pick and roll is he can roll or pop, and that makes him hard to guard.
Here's Walker. Pass to Zubac. And here's McConnell. Back to Zubac. Here's Shepard. He's covered by Brown. Here's Zubac. Plays it up and in off the prettiest this. And the Pacers lead by 20.
So strong, so tough. He beats the Zubats, absorbs the contact, and goes right through it.
And here's Tatum for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
Shepard, that's good.
And guys, getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
From deep, Walker. That one, no good. The Celtics have gone pacing the floor. Dunk by Zubats.
You'd love to see Zubats get after it on the window. Use that size and strength.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Hauser. Kada stayed with it, but they couldn't get it to fall. Here's Toppin. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
Yep, that one goes in there.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Shepard, the pass to McConnell. And Boston with the rebound. Kada's got 5 rebounds tonight. And White slams it in.
Derek White saying it's not just the big fellas who got some hops. I can put it down. Yes, sir.
Here's Shepard. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 18. Here's Brown. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. No doubt, Jaylen Brown is one of the most gifted isolation scorers in the league right now, Gordon.
He is one of those guys, Kevin, that you do not want to be defending on an island. Jaylen Brown is an elite athlete, but he is also a 3-level scorer, which makes him almost impossible to handle. Wow, that is well beyond the arc. If Toppin hits those, it will unlock the rest of his game.
Vucevic, it's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got his 5th rebound in this one. And it's Shepard missing. For Boston, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy,
take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this one?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today. We get going in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nimhart. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. And it's tough in at the 5 spot. Pacers leading by 18. It's Nimhart on the wing. Inside, Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Well, Pascal Siakam has the ability to play on the inside and score with that length.
And Vucevic throws it down.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Nimhart for 3. Some solid defense from Brown. 3-pointer. And it's Vucevic missing. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Back to Halliburton. From outside, off the mark. Celtics trail by 18. Brown drives in. That one drops for him.
Boy, how impressive is the quickness Jaylen Brown possesses. This guy springs hard toward the cup on every drive.
Neesmith, the pass to Huff, and he goes in for the dunk. I'd say that shot is well within his range. I would hope so. Walsh can't get it to go. Siakam for 3. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Siakam's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, we talk about Siakam stretching to the three-point line. He knows no bounds out there. My goodness, that was long.
There's Brown with the 3. Pacers with the rebound. Huff got 6 rebounds in the game. Now, here's Neesmith. He's guarded by Harper. Siakam misses.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
Pritchard against Halliburton. Walsh can't get it to go. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Pass to Huff. Releases. Misses the chippy right there.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call. Good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Here's Walsh. Nimhart grabs the board. Nimhart's rebound, Boston. Brown's got 5 rebounds tonight. Vucevic dishes to Harper. And stolen by Siakam. Here's Neesmith. Good, and a nice assist from Siakam. Siakam's got 5 assists tonight.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gouting win for Indiana.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
Here's Harper. And nothing is falling for him right now. Indiana's got a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the 4th. Here's Nemar. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
It's good.
Well, that's where you use your athleticism and agility if you're Jaylen Brown, navigating to a high percentage look.
There's 21 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Here's Pritchard. Up again. There's Brown with the 3. It's rebounded by Neesmith. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. So no.
Pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Ball clearance and a chance there! And beautifully put away! With the arm of the save! The reverse! And the foul!
Doncic pulls up three-pointer.
Ran in his bag. And the crowd's look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance there! And beautifully put away! With the arm of the save! The reverse! And the foul!
Doncic pulls up three-pointer.
Knocked out Chocolate! Ran in his bag. And the crowd's look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's got and going through their pregame warm-ups, trying to get loose and focused. Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in. K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce is our reporter. A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Huff in at the center position. And so Garland will bring it up for the Clippers. Out to the right wing. Back to Lopez. Lets it go from deep. Collins with a screen on Siakam. Pass to Beal. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. It's deflected. Knocked away. It's stolen by Leonard. It's stolen by Halliburton. Now Siakam. Halliburton surveys the floor. Now Neesmith. Back to Halliburton. Here's Huff. Clock at 6. The three is up. Halliburton misses. But Clark, there are very few firsts in the NBA. But Tyrese Halliburton had one in 2025.
That's exactly right, and it was a historic first. I mean, he became the first player in the history of the league to have multiple 30 times in the history of the NBA, 2000 and 2025. We've had some really great teams over the years in the 90s and 2010s, and they came close last year, and I think they'll continue to knock and one day kick that door in.
Lopez can't hit. This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Three-pointer, Beal. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. For Indiana, they've gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Halliburton for 3. Another miss by Halliburton.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Indiana has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Fires from deep. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. And the shot is good by Garland.
Slithery inside. Garland has that short area quickness.
To the middle. Back to Neesmith. Pass to Siakam. And here's Neesmith. Here's Huff. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
They allowed him to establish deep position. You just can't do that. Exactly. I mean, once he's got the ball in that area, the battle's already lost.
To the wing, right side. And here's Lopez from the arc. Sinks it from distance. Lopez has got his second basket on the night.
He's a big guy with some serious range, so you have to respect it.
That was close. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And I couldn't tell exactly what happened. And apparently, I guess the refs didn't get a clear look at it either.
It's all tied in Los Angeles. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end. Well, you know, the defense guys is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. Beal and Kawhi operate together on the wings. And it's Garland in at the 1 spot. That's the group.
Yep, fake from Lopez working to perfection.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Clippers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too. And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish. Back to you.
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Indiana has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Halliburton outside. Pass to Huff. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight.
Good work between the teammates that time, leading him perfectly.
Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Halliburton with the ball. He's picked up by Garland. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Here's Huff. Back to Halliburton. To the left side wing. And stolen by Leonard. Beal against Halliburton. Now here's Beal. He's closely guarded. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Beal's got his second bucket on the night.
His position might be shooting guard, but Beal has no problems taking it inside.
Nimhard outside. To the paint. Lopez with the steal. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. The drive by Garland. That one's good for 2. And it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
Well, if you give Garland even the slightest lane, you can be sure that he's going to take it right to the rim. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys. And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well. The numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate,
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
and you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Pass to Neesmith. Here's Huff. Covered by Lopez. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Here's Huff. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Garland, the pass to Beal. Off target from outside. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Trailing by 2. Halliburton's got assist number 5 here tonight. And a deep three from Garland. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And that'll do it for the first half. This game is tied. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have? Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And here's Zubac outside. Batum pulls it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Dunn. The 15-footer is good. And the Clippers lead by 4.
I tell you, it's awesome. Absolutely awesome to see Dunn work in his effective mid-range game. So sharp, so accurate, so timely. And clearly he needs no time to warm up. Yeah, really good sign for them offensively. They should keep getting him touches. Make sure he gets shots here. And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Top it against Batum. Pass to Shepard. 6 to shoot. Zubac screen to the inside. Here's Shepard. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
The Clippers lead by 3. 6 points.
Tell you what, guys, there's no way you're stopping Dunn when he's that close to the hoop.
Walker finds Zubac. There's the drive, and it's slammed in by Zubac.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes 2 points, moves on.
Hey guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And the call will be against Benedict Matherin. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact. Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Back to Zubac for the lead. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Toppin outside. 18 feet out. The kick out to Walker. Pass to McConnell. Back to Toppin. Now here's Zubac. The D's right on him. It's stolen by Dunn.
Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made.
And stolen by McConnell. Toppin outside. It's Walker on the wing. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to McConnell. 6 on the shot clock. There's a screen by Toppin. It's tipped. Matherin with a steal. Miller left side. And here's Toppin. He's scoreless. And that misses. That would have put him up. Dunn outside. Inside. Here's Conan Niederhauser. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Picked it out of midair. By himself. And the finish on the break with the slam.
Reliable defender who uses his length well, but Zoom is a guy you gotta be careful around. You gotta be mindful of his presence.
Pass to Zubac. Toppin passes to Zubac. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Shepard. Elbow shot. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Los Angeles leading by 3.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it. Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt. And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 3. And right after... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals. And I've also noticed how opportunistic they've been off turnover, doing a really good job taking advantage of the opponent's mistake.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. And so it's Indiana with it. It's a three-point game. Here's Huff. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy. Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Garland finds Lopez. Garland scanning the floor. Back to Lopez. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Part of Brook Lopez's value is his ability to space the floor, especially as a big guy.
Here's Nembhard. Rejected by Lopez. To the paint. Here's Collins. And then it's Collins with the
Attacking the rim with power.
tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Garland with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. There's the triple. The rebound by Neesmith. Pacers trail by 6. Siakam for 3. And Indiana misses again. And it's Garland with the ball for the Clippers. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Collins passes to Garland. Collins with a screen on Halliburton. 5 to shoot. Collins inside. Outside Garland. The jumper is good.
A sharp feed by Collins. His coaches want more of that from him.
Halliburton outside. Here's Huff. Covered by Lopez. Cleared away by Lopez. Los Angeles leading by 8. Outside Leonard from deep. Siakam there for the rebound. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Halliburton against Collins. Now Halliburton. Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync. Garland with the ball. Picked up by Neesmith. Outside Garland. From 17 feet out. Yes, sir!
Getting it done from the mid-range. Garland loves using this area of the floor.
And Neesmith, here we go. Yes, sir!
Make it in the layup. They need to run plays for him. Get him more touches. Whatever it takes to get him producing.
Nembhard outside. Puts up the tray. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
And so Garland will bring it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. Outside Lopez. 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Lopez, screen on Halliburton. Now Lopez. Clock at 6. And it's Garland on the drive. Outside Leonard. It's going. Neesmith's with it. Beal picks him up. Outside Neesmith. Shot clock at 6. He launches. Cleared away by Lopez. Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big. I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
The 17-footer. Oh, the shot is off.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact. Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
He gets the first, and that trims the lead to 6. And good on the second, so he makes them both. So it's the Clippers picking up the win.
Paul Clearance to Johnson! Beautifully put away! Waving out with a save! The reverse! And the foul! Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Vince has knocked out Chuck Liddell! Ran in his bag. And the crowd's Paul Clearance to Johnson! Beautifully put away! Waving out with a save! The reverse! And the foul! Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Vince has knocked out Chuck Liddell! Ran in his bag. And the crowd
Coming up next, the Clippers. And when you look at these teams tonight, GA both have a number of veterans on their rosters.
Well, we hear all the time about how valuable having experienced players can be. And clearly, both of these teams have bought into that philosophy.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Turner at center with Antetokounmpo next to him. Green is out there with Rollins. And it's Prince in at the three, the small forward. Collins against Giannis. And the layup is good.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
Garland kicks to Lopez. Misses the three. On offense here, the Bucks. Antetokounmpo dishes to Green. And it's off from three-point range. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Lopez, a screen on Rollins. Garland, the pass to Lopez. Back to Garland. Pass to Lopez from downtown. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. On offense here, the Bucks. And Turner throws it down.
Yeah, hustle play by Turner in transition, giving his all to be there to finish that fast break.
And here's Garland for three. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo inside. He's guarded by Collins, and it's Giannis missing. And now Allen Force has something for us from the sideline.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach reminded his guys that Giannis is one of the most dangerous players out there. He told his forwards that anytime he takes 2 steps, they'll need to impose their will to limit momentum. He said, quote, "If we're intimidated, we've already lost. Step up and deny his path." Kevin?
All right, Allen, thank you for that.
And it's crucial that Turner remains assertive like this because it's how he's going to get these calls. Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Garland against Rollins. Garland with it. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. Over to the left wing. Takes the 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
And they don't want to get in a
Lopez sends a screen for Garland. Lopez kicks to Garland. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Rollins. And he banks in the layup. Rollins got 5 now.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
And so here are the Clippers following the 3 by Milwaukee. Collins, a screen on Rollins. Garland, the pass to Collins.
One of the most explosive young bigs we have. Collins quick off the floor and gets creative at the rim.
Shots good by Turner.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Stolen away. Now the Bucks moving it up. Floats one. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Beal's shot is good.
No hesitation whatsoever. I just love how Beal makes that decision quickly to shoot off the catch.
Clippers trail by 7. Garland, the pass to Collins. A three-pointer off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants.
Oh, you're right. With the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And they pick up 2.
Yeah, offensively, Beal is a smooth operator.
Outside Turner, 7-second difference, shot game clock. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Garland kicks to Leonard. Lopez dishes to Garland. Lopez sends a screen for Garland. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. Didn't waste any time cutting through it.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks bringing the quarter to a And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Turner at center with Antetokounmpo next to him. Collins is out against Rollins. Garland dishes to Collins. Collins a screen on Rollins. Garland the pass to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Collins so active around the rim.
Milwaukee's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. No one near Turner as he lets it go. Again, the miss by Turner.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Collins a screen on Rollins. Garland kicks to Collins. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Missed opportunity. He's just got to shake that
Wow! Giannis with the strong finishing shot.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
There's the foul. And it's on Torian Prince. That's his first foul.
Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
3 off the inbound. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bucks lead by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
That's certainly what I do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's the Toronto who's going with. John is out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Miller, and there's Batum, and it's Conan Niederhauser in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Clippers trail by 4. Out to the right wing. Done outside. Right at the free throw line, and he hits the jump shot.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow any clean look.
Green to pass to Portis. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Portis has got 4 points now in the quarter. It's a close game here in L.A. Batum a screen on Green. Dunn passes to Batum. Lead pass with footing just the right spot. Batum's got his first basket of the night.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to take his chance to talk to his guys. Kevin Porter's checked
artistry in the painted area, converting against the side.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Now, here's Dunn. Batum, screen on court. Dunn attacking. And Batum kicks to Dunn. 6 on the shot clock. A three. Nance with the rebound. Milwaukee leading by 4. Porter finds Portis. He can't get that one to fall.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Down against Porter. Inside. Here's Cody Niederhauser.
And nice read from Matthew. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
Portis a screen on Dunn. The 19-foot shot. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Batum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
That one drops. He ties it up. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Down against Porter. And Portis throws it down.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Now, here's Dunn to the inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Bobby Portis.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Clippers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And he makes both free throws. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. To the left side wing. There's 1:38 left in the third quarter. Pass to Nance. Launches a 3. Miller grabs the miss. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Done with it. Picked up by Portis.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. He was all alone on that one. Portis has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, we see this more and more. Big guys who can really shoot it from deep.
Batum a screen on Porter. Dunn attacking. Outside Mathurin. And it's Dunn in the corner. Picked off in midair. Fast break, Milwaukee. There's Kuzma. And he misses his first shot of the game. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Batum a screen on odds and ends. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. First trip to the line for him here.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And he sinks the second. The Clippers trail.
Gotta run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Lopez from long range. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 8th assist in the game. Porter finds Portis. And again, the Bucks miss. Three-quarters of play in a close game here. Clippers ahead, leading by a point. And we're coming back in just... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. The perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And Milwaukee, looking who they've got, Turner at center, with Antetokounmpo next to him. A.J. Green out there with Rollins, and it's Prince in at the small forward. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points before they just jump at it.
We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yes, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
Pass to Beal. Garland against Rollins. 18 feet out. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Garland is so intelligent on the floor, the kind of player you want taking over in that pick and roll.
Green taking his time here.